Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Supposed to boot up at the start. Stupid bit of software. Okay, are you working now? Are you working now? Yes, you are. Awesome. Just last mic check. Make sure it's working. Yes. Okay, that's not good. Yes. What is the mic picking up? Wind? Yeah, I think it's just the wind. Some quality, awesome. I'll put the keyboard down. Oh, hello everyone, and welcome as we start our continuing adventures in FF for the after years. And it looks like, once again, I don't FF4 being the usual thing that it likes to do, or it always likes to be a bit of a pain. Does the old FF4. Especially this version. The Pixel remasters don't tend to do this, but this is the 3D remake of FF4 the after years, so it can be a little flunky at times. We're in the anti-lion layer. Oh, this makes me laugh. Just the anti-lion. Do you know what happens when you have... Oh, it's the FF warp drive. Again, anti-lion and a lion and put them together. It's probably something else. I know it's something in mythology, but it's like, I'm kind of silly. Let's get me big Bugman's mug of coffee. I have a bit of a sore throat coming on, so I might be stopping a couple of times for additional coffee to get me through this, well, and other things, because it's FF4. Well, actually, no, I like FF4. After years, not so much. So, we took so long standing around waiting that it's changed the moon. That's just typical. Okay. Bomb fragment. This is where we saved before. Still in ad breaks. Decoy. This thing's got so many weird clunky micro switches. Clunk, 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 clunk. So we are presently Edward. Oh. I would have thought that was the way through. Apparently not. Okay, guards, get him. Yikes. We really did bring generic cards. Might as well brought some Star Trek red shirts. Oh my goodness, that was painful. Yes. I see the way. Guards. Guards. Oh, freaking hell. Oh. No. Slay the beast! Find the baby! No, it's not that. We're not that cool. We're nowhere near that cool. No. General Karg from Willow, one with the big skull mask. He was awesome. General Kale. Could you please heal them with your silly bard song? No effect. Yeah, it's because it needs to heal. And so far your bard song has fluked out on the fucking wrong ability. At that time it just did nothing. Oh. When your only spellcaster and healer is just... Yeah, it's not even considered magic. There's a word for that. It's called tripe. It's not good. Not good. I've already been in here. This must have been the way we came in. Oh no, not more zombies. Okay, Bard's song. Target all. See, he's getting the heals this time. It's not enough, but still. I get the impression combat with this guy is like not really oh my goodness. Gamora. I remember when we used to, I'm trying to think which dungeon it was. I believe it was Wailing Caverns in WoW, where you had the I don't know if it was a boss or a mini boss. Either way, you had a boss that was actually called Gamora, and I always remember it because you could tame it if you were a hunter. Always great fun. Back in the day, I always have to go after the rare bosses. Well, the rare hunters' pets. I remember helping a friend out with getting this particular legendary bird. Before they sort of generalised the stats, it was an absolute pain to get because it was in like a really high altitude, so you had to. Okay, that was definitely the save room, so I think this might be the way down. Antelion's nest. Yeah, this is it. Let's have a look around the outside. Message my co-host and see if they shall be joining us today for laughs. See, that's the thing with this game. It doesn't actually pause the combat. It just starts clobbering you. No reply. It's probably gone out. Oh well. Do do do. Plus, the other reason to do a bit of exploring is we need the XP for these guys because they are not very strong. And the last thing we want to do is go into a boss fight with them just being this generic and kind of weak. Oh, excuse me. I seem to have finally succumbed to the sore throat and things that other people had during the start of the week. Typical, it happens today. Okay, I can still breathe through my nose, so it's not that bad. I forgot to do one thing though. I will be right back. Oh, screw off, phone. Okay, there's a patch. Okay. Lucky find on the way back. Some Morrison's Vapor Rub. Oh. I have returned. Oh, no sign of anyone. Okay, one of these is counting, one of them is not. Right. Oh well. Oh, adamantite. Picked up quite a lot of that. Come on, guards. Ooh. Yeah, this is what I mean by these zombies are actually way harder than... Yeah, we need to heal our guys, not... Nice. No fact, because it did the haste one again. Hey, Ollie. This is some dull combat. We got 3. I messaged him and not got any answer, and we started on. I started on time, so. So don't know. Don't know if he's gone out or something. Hopefully he's not having any more interesting things like before at the garage with Ross. Almost getting blown up by a senior citizen. I'm not sure if he told you that story. He told me and I freaked. Basically, his friend at the petrol station. He was basically it's one of his D&D players. He went over the petrol station as he often does, and an elderly chap got out of his car and proceeded to spill 50 quid's worth of diesel all over the floor around his car. And in almost a recreation of the famous garage scene from the Hitchcock film The Birds, except just without the bird attack, his wife then decides to start lighting up right beside the pump and the pool of diesel all over the floor. Which, you know, diesel may be slightly harder to ignite than petrol, but I'm pretty sure if you apply flames to it, it's going to go up. Yes, so she starts to light up. They start yelling at her via, I think it was like I think there was like a third party involved, like to pass on the message, but it was like screaming at him, "Don't do that! Don't lie up! You know, you're right by the pumps." And normally garages having loads of signs saying, you know, don't, no naked flames. She's like, "Oh, sorry," and then goes to drop it in the diesel. Just madness. I mean, there is literally, in the Hitchcock film The Birds, there is a scene where that happens, where it's like, guy goes to the petrol pump, starts pouring petrol, but in that, the birds actually attack him. And so many of them, like, I think they, like, if I remember it correctly, they, like, smash into his face. So he falls against his car, drops the pump on the ground, and it's still chugging out the petrol. and it's someone. I think it's actually someone across the street who ignites it, because it ends up destroying like 3 buildings, like the petrol station and another building, because it was one of the like very theatrical shots from the film where you have like an aerial view of the devastation and of the like petrol station exploded, the thingy exploding, and the birds sort of cackling overhead, almost seeming to relish in what they've done. But that's what you expect from Hitchcock, you know, the master of horror and suspense. You know, for such an old film, it still holds up pretty well. I mean, the effects are pretty dated, but as I said, it was made in maybe the 60s. I think it is black and white still, so yeah, I think it would have been the early 60s. It's a bit like it's a bit like the petrol station explosion in Orca, where the orca attacks a dock, causing an explosion at the docks, and that goes up to the. Oh, it might be in colour. A lot of the art, a lot of the posters and stuff are in black and white, and it's probably been 20 years since I've seen it. So yeah, you might be right on that one. It might actually be in colour. I'm just trying to get these in, get up a couple of levels before I fight the Antlion at the moment. Because boy, having this awful spellcaster with the bard magic is just rather painful. I'm so glad Jack's not here, not to do the like. Oh, maybe I should try the reverse grip. Although I think that is going to become a joke from this point onwards. Whenever he says that, like, this was something from D&D last night. You know, the reverse grip, or as we call it now, the Jack grip. That's how you do it. Just hold the blade and waggle it at them. No, nothing around that side. Oh, the freaking moon changed. No, our gods do less damage. Well, it makes about as much sense as the comments last night about try the reverse grip. Try a reverse grip on a rapier. It's a bit like saying, you know, oh, you're having a bit of trouble cutting that bread with the bread knife. Have you considered holding the knife wrong? Well, yeah, because the stabby end is here. You need the stabby end close to where you want it to go. So holding it further back, you're effectively holding it that way. That's not going to help. I mean, especially especially seeing that most of the time you're not even getting a blade. You just got a pointy bit. So it's just so stupid. Put the pointy end away from the other person, so you're much more likely to stab your teammates. I blame one particular game for it, because I'm pretty sure that it was Force Unleashed that kept that whole like reverse grip thing going. The thing is, it could work if you're using what is effectively a glowing baseball bat. Because that's what the lightsabers are like in Force Unleashed. They're just a glowing baseball bat, because it's a video game. So game logic means that it's not going to cut through everything in one go. It's, you know, it's not a blade that will just slice through pretty much every material in its universe in one hit. So yes, you can afford to have it pointed the wrong way. Well, yeah, of course. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's still stupid. But if you've got a weapon that's generally effective in any way, it's going to be less of a hazard, well, less useless than with a conventional blade that requires force behind it to cut things. The only difference is, as well, is in Force Unleashed it didn't do that, because, you know, you had to clobber things several times with your lightsaber to kill them, which was, you know, as I said, video game. So, you know, kind of had to be done like that. Those games would be appalling if lightsabers were as deadly as they're in the movies. Because effectively, you miss a dodge or something, you're dead. You'd be Dark Souls. That's what they need to make. A Star Wars game where the weapons are like Dark Souls. Well, where the combat is like Dark Souls, because the weapons are as the weapons are as deadly as they are in the movies without plot armor. Give up significant reach, basically all leverage, most of the defense. There's no upside. No, there isn't really. And there's no point, it's like, but it looks cool. No, it doesn't look cool. It looks like you don't know how to hold a sword properly. And there's no cool points for coming in dead. So I think I've got to do this, even though anti-lion. What? A boulder rest here. Okay. Is this going to be one of those we've got to check the guide, because it's like, okay, yeah, there's a boulder resting here. Because it's like, we've gone to where we thought you wanted us to go. Nothing's happening. You expect to get to the boss's lair and there's something to happen. Oh no, we're not supposed to be doing the boss. We got to find our girlfriend who's gone missing. That's what we're supposed to be doing. So she must be in a different area at the cave. See, most other games, it always tends to be that they're always in the boss area. Rare departure from tradition. She must be somewhere around here. Do we actually have a tent? No, we don't. Because we're at the start of his story and they haven't been generous enough to give us a tent. Or give us the opportunity to actually buy a tent. I can't believe they made 3 games out of this. FF4 actually having 3 games is quite surprising. And the third only being released on the PSP collection. There's like a 1 chapter long mini story sort of thing between, set 1 year after FF4. That we didn't hear about until like last week. Yeah, it's called Interlude. See, the after years always reminds me, or I mean, that's part of the joke. It reminds me of either well, I've compared it to Star Trek: The Next Generation, but also reminds me of 20 years later, the sequel to the Three Musketeers. Well, the last sequel. They only made. I only know one film adaptation of it, and that was during the 70s and 80s. The Oliver Reed Three Musketeer films. They made Three Musketeers, Four Musketeers, and Return of the Musketeers, which is loosely based off of 20 years later. It's kind of infamous in the UK because of one of the actors. It was an actor who played the character of Ponche, fell off his horse and broke his neck during the production and was killed. Although Christopher Lee tells some quite amusing stories about his experiences during sword fights in those films. Because they were using the proper blades of the day, which were quite heavy. And when you've been on set for a long period of time with a heavy blade, people get tired, people get clumsy. He came back with so many cuts and scrapes and scars, and yeah, when you look into, like, he was a spy. He saw the last what was it? Things like he saw the last ever execution with the guillotine in France. He was a spy during the Second World War. He met... Who was it? Was it Rasputin? I can't remember. It was someone like that. Someone like really freaking infamous. There was like loads and loads of things he's done. I have his... he was in a band, Charlemagne. I have that album on vinyl. The artwork is amazing. It's makes him look like Charlemagne, and so it looks a little bit like God in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yeah, he is definitely someone who I refer to as a Renaissance man. He lived the most interesting life he could possibly have lived. He did so many things, and that's without things like him meeting Ian Fleming or meeting Tolkien. And his movie roles, all of his... I mean, he just had the most incredible on-screen presence in so many fields. To just think... I mean, he even said it at one stage, like, he was concerned his obituary would focus too much on Dracula. Because he was far more gifted an actor than that. He played more than just Dracula. I mean, yeah, people bring up Dooku, and Dooku wasn't his best role, but always remember him as he was he played the character of this bartender, bar owner in Battle for the River Plate. Where this American news reporter wants to set up his cameras, well, no, his recording equipment and things to record the Grab Space internment, or potential internment in Montevideo. And so they're watching this, everyone's watching this German pocket battleship. And he was the first, he basically found this bar, this radio guy who finds this bar, and it's got an amazing view of this ship. And he says to the guy, like, the guy keeps saying to him, like, no, you can't just set up in my bar and stay there all day, every day. You know, like, I've got patrons and stuff, people who want to come here and buy drinks. And he's like, fine. I think it's like, give me a scotch every half an hour, but bring me the bottle. I don't want to waste good scotch, because basically what he did was, every time he got him a scotch, he just poured it into the empty bottle. Because he couldn't drink it, because he was doing the this broadcast. So he was just pouring it back in the bottle so that he could keep it. Which I thought, oh yeah, that is quite funny. Great movie. One of my favourite war movies. Proper underdog story, a bit of pluck. Based on historic events. Three, they were either light cruisers or destroyers, if I remember right. Make a run at the pocket battleship Grabs Bay. It's a surface raider, basically, and just go at her. Like, they don't think they're really going to do anything to her. Because this ship has got some massive guns. But the admiral in charge of the Grabs Bay hesitates, because he thinks, oh, the only reason they would be attacking me like this is because they've got heavy reinforcements coming up. They wouldn't just go at me like this. They must be trying to slow me down so that their heavy reinforcements can catch up. There must be like a strategy behind this. But it was like, no, it was just a suicide run at them, basically. It's like, we've got no chance, but we'll give it a go. And in one of the most annoying flukes, they got quite a few hits on her, so she had to put into port. The only port that was nearby was, because this was the River Plate, so it was Uruguay. So they had to go into Montevideo, where they discovered they were actually quite badly damaged. And by that point, other English ships had steamed up behind them. Oh, this is gonna... No, run. Run. We cannot fight these things. Yeah, run away. No, run away. You can't fight these. Oh, I don't want to return. Well, it doesn't just end the fight. That is so stupid. Okay, when it said he had the ability to escape, I assume that meant he had the ability to escape. Not for him to stand at the back and go, I'm not here. That's so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna have to check because we're just wandering around in this cave now. Okay. Because this is not making any sense. We're just wandering around in the cave. F4. After years. Edward's Tale. Don't want to know the walkthrough or anything like that. I just need a hint. Okay, Damacan. And hopefully it won't be the pervert one from last time. That guy the last time was so freaking... Oh. It was freaking Jeremy from Cinema Sins. Morning. That's some unfortunate timing, the way he came in just as I was talking about the pervert. It's because I had to look the guide up because I'm wandering around the caves and... Yeah, it's because I'm wandering around the cave and it's like... And I've got to the Anti-Lions... I got to the Anti-Lions chamber and nothing happened. Yeah, there's nothing there. It's just tentacles coming out. And when I checked them, it was like nothing. Upland, Porum's Tail, Lake of Avatar, the crater. Okay, so we're going to the crater. No, that's the wrong version. And this guy, they've just named them weird stuff that doesn't make any sense. I'm just named it. Edward's Tale, Damacan Castle, to the Anti-Lions Den. Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe we're just. Okay. That sounds familiar. Okay, Overstow, Damacan Castle. Chess Crater. Because we're looking for the girl, for our girlfriend. We'll consider Crater. I wonder about Harley's condition. Then start travelling north. There's a spore pop over the entrance. First guys you inevitably meet. Keep going eastwards. Should reach a series of waterfalls. There's a guard placed in the bottom of the cliff. I'll give you another update on this secretary. I've not seen any guards since we got in here, and I haven't seen any waterfalls. So we must have gone too far away from the path. Okay, so we'll head back towards the entrance and look for guards and waterfalls. Okay. We'll go to the save point as well. Yes, as you can tell, combat is very, very dull in this now because we just have guards, generic guards, and Edward. We were fighting zombies at the start and it was just like, oh, we were really struggling. Yeah, I told Ollie about your, Ross's potentially explosive thing from a few days ago. His reaction was very similar to mine. Like, what the what's wrong with some people? Oh no, that's not the right way. Oh, it's going to be one of those. You try to go the right way and it's combat time. But I've got the music and stuff set up ready. I spent far too long working on it. I had a special one for the end of last session. Hold on. I can play that one once we get out of combat. Okay. Hold on. Okay, ignore it the first time because it will put it in the wrong. Okay, because it'll take a downloads. Okay, I think it's this one.
But I think he deserved his punishment. Don't you? But I think he deserved his punishment. Don't you? But I think he deserved
Put it
his
in a place where you
punishment.
can see it properly.
Don't you?
Let's cut off that. There we go. This was Scarred Heart at the end of last night's D&D session.
But I think he deserved his punishment. Don't you?
It's because I hadn't set it up. So it's probably going to have messed with the things. Okay. Okay, now we'll have a proper thing of it. Hawk couldn't sleep last night. Hawk was like, I need to get this done. I need to get this done. Oh, trust me. I've made like 6 videos. Yes. You only got 2. Moira's got 4. No, an extra one came in because they were like just at the last minute. Remember there was the last 2 who were with Scarred Heart, and then they just went meh and left him. See, I've got all this. I've got all the sound set up for certain characters when they appear, or in case they're mentioned. Oh yes. Oh yes, it is very good. And for when our favourite person, the mysterious girl, turns up. I must admit, I have created something which I think is, oh yes, chef's kiss. Like, I wouldn't say I'm the best video editor, but there's occasions where I'll create something and think like, oh yeah, that's come out nice. Like, real nice. Okay. Oh no, not goblins in generic hats. It's because we're not really supposed to be exploring this area. What's he moaning about? I'm just reading Ollie's comment. What's he moaning about? The rest of us got taken by centaurs. He's not moaning, he's just very uncomfortable with this. Although, Ollie, you know exactly what to say if he has trouble with it. Perhaps he should try reverse grip. Hey, if it works for, you know, maybe it'd work on that as well. Oh yeah, I've got to stop using the attack with the bard. So here's one of the mass mission shows. About him. See, I always think of Black Ball when James Cromwell's character is sort of they're arguing about the use of the term tosser, and he won't say it. He's being very like Jack, and he's like, he won't say it, and he's like, and he goes, and he just says in this other way, in this weird way, masturbator. No, it's Black Ball. Because it's about bowls. Shaka. Shaka and the Sharkans. You've lost. Now give me your soul. Give it here. Mine. Ah, he said he... Simon said, give me your soul. Simon said, your soul is mine. I just thought of a worse one. So that would be a very horrible way to lose a game, as Simon says. You know, you just have that one person who's not paying attention, and it's like, they just drop, and it's like, ha ha ha, I didn't say Simon says. Okay, so this is the entrance. Really? This can't be the right place then, because... Because I've not seen any guards in here. Aside from the ones we've brought with us. Head east. Okay, yeah, we've already been here. Ah. Okay. No. See, this is where, on the Pixel remasters, you just turn combat off so you could actually find your way without the constant, like... For occasions like this, when it's just vague. Like, go to the cave and find the person. Look all around the cave. I can't really find her. She doesn't seem to be here. Oh, it's because you're not... it's because you're not really supposed to... It's like, no, you don't need to actually explore the cave. You just need to go to where she is in the cave. And then leave. And then you'll come back here later. It's like... But... If you're gonna do that, you just make her near the entrance way. And obvious. I don't know how we've managed to not see her. I mean, it's not like there's many paths she could be on. It just makes it feel like you're just sort of... Because we've already looked up that top way. And just the sheer amount of fights. Just... And also the fact that these giant tortoises are quicker than our guards. There is no way in hell our guards are that slow. Especially seeing that these are clearly supposed to be, like, sea turtles of some kind, not land turtles. Sort of like they've got aquatic fins. But then again, I've noticed that every starting point has had this sort of problem where there's just been a sort of, where's the route? It's here somewhere. Yeah, we've already been in here and looted there. Okay, let's find the guide again, but this time a different guide, because that guide is useless and is the... No, it's... Edward's Tale. Oh no, I'm gonna have to check the thirsty one, because at least that one actually had the. I hate this person's guide. Such a dirty pervert. I guess. From AKA you spoony bard. Anti-lion training. It's optional for the moment, but the monsters are good grinding. It's beneficial to pause, pick the treasure now, boost levels, blah blah blah. Skip try to. Anyone behind just Edward. There's the energy. So resist our attacks, use Zeus's wrath. So yeah. Too pricey. Head left for the hyper. Yeah, don't care about that. Where's this gets a gold needle, blah blah blah. Arctic wind, blah 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 blah. During the new moon. Oh. Since I ever told the truth, I normally think, now we just need to leave. So we don't actually have to find them. We just have to go in here, wander around a bit, and then come back out. No wonder we didn't find them. It was just go in here, find the loot. And apparently this was where the tent was. That one that's down there under the bridge that we couldn't get to. That's a tent. But apparently all we had to do was go down to the anti-lion, poke it, not fight it, and then just turn around and leave. It almost seems like they sent us here for no reason at all. But then we've got to come back here later. I've realised what game this reminds me of. Saints Row 4. Where they were like, no, we're just going to use the same map and add like a mod to it. And we'll release it as a full price game. Despite the fact it's clearly just a mod. Okay, so we've returned to Damcyan. Damcyan. We need to... Okay. Well, we've got plenty of gold at least, so... Okay, so we'll buy 3 of those. I'll buy 2 of those. Do we need potions or food? Yes, buy all the potions, all of them. Phoenix Downs, yes. Tents. Welcome. Oh, we can buy spell stuff. I'm not buying any gnomish bread. But I am going to buy, because we don't have any offensive spellcaster. Because one of the things that happened just before you got here was we ended up fighting some yellow jellies. Yeah, that was fun. Fortunately, we picked up some scrolls, so it was like, oh, so we're not entirely screwed, just partially. Okay, now we've returned. Okay, I've got to check the guide again because it's being vague. Then head to the northeast to find the impact crater. That wasn't a... Okay, so the impact crater wasn't actually the anti-lion cave. They just directed us to the wrong place. Because of course they did. Because our girlfriend is at the impact crater. Oh, it might actually help if we equip our guards with the good new equipment we got them. Yes. I just forgot. "90 minutes in and we've made no progress." Oh. Oh, isn't that just typical? Optimize. No, it's just typical of this game. Almost said something really stupid. Like to think I know what I'm doing. Yes, but so do a lot of people. They like to think they know what they're doing. I don't know many people who like to think that they don't know what they're doing. Ah, there it is. It's actually appearing on the map now. Impact crater. Well, we know what's going to be in here. You know she's going to turn up. What happened here? Well, something hit the ground really fast and hard. This could hardly really be alright. Sorry, Edward, you're not Cecil. So you're just not. Yeah, but Harley's just not Rosa. Although one thing I didn't mention to Ollie is I've got the Minwu trading card. So in Magic the Gathering you can make buff-ass Minwu. You just have him in a cleric deck. White cleric deck, you could actually make Minwu insanely overpowered. Okay, go get them, guys. Now you got your long swords. And now we've accidentally over-leveled you, but, you know, don't care. In this game, it's just... because we know exactly what's going to happen. I think Ollie's probably the only person who doesn't know what's going to happen at the end of this. Even though we've not seen it, we can pretty much be sure what's going to happen at the end of this story. Well, fortunately, Ollie, Magic the Gathering is a game where I haven't played in 10 years, but the game hasn't changed. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the dynamic has changed utterly since the last time I played. Magic, the rules haven't changed. There hasn't been much in the way of power creep. It's, as a game goes, it's very, very stable and solid. It's a good game to actually learn to play in the long term, because you can just keep to a I mean, my squirrel deck is not the meta, but it would still be sort of effective now. Yeah, it may not be a top deck, but I'd still do okay in a multiplayer game, I reckon. And that's just with squirrels. I can generate infinite numbers of squirrels. And all because of a card when I was at college called the Crozan Beast, which is basically a load of squirrels. Ah, my lord! Oh, thank goodness. Are you all right? Yes, sir. I apologize for worrying you. Our investigation has encountered numerous snags. Where's Harley? Straight ahead, my lord. Straight ahead the way you were pointing. Okay. Why didn't you stop that giant monster? I'm sorry, my lord. I didn't see it. It just appeared out of nowhere. Seems to happen a lot down here. Giant beasties appear out of nowhere. Shush, we don't talk about that. That's just a thing. Happens. Actually, I think I'll do one thing. I don't like the chat where it is. No, not this screen. Actually, I think I will change that back to fit to screen. There we go. Transform. Let's lock that in position. What I was actually trying to move was the chat. So I don't like the chat being there. There we go. Move the chat over to one side. Lock that. Do. Still a banger of a tune. Doesn't get annoying in the slightest. Ever. It just sounded very dark for a second then. Oh yeah, I've holidayed in Scotland. My dad was a lorry driver who used to go to Scotland a lot. It was just the like, it was just that no one wants to deal with that. What, with picking the kids up? No, just leave them to it. They got to learn how to deal with it eventually. If they get, if they get blown away like a character in the Wizard of Oz, that's up to them. Well, I suppose that's one way of getting rid of an ex. Just let the wind carry her away. Ollie says it. Ollie's comment is quite funny. They'll come home if they want it enough. I don't know what spell he keeps trying to use when I get there. No effect. It's like, is he trying to use like an anti-paralysis song or something? Come on, we need to find Harley. We want to make some progress on this blinking story today. Oh, ether? But we've got unlimited songs with this dipshit. Harley, what are you doing? There's something possibly be composed of. As if the earth itself has been putrefied. Could this have come from the moon? What is with the clever ones? Although she needs to stop wearing that mortarboard. It's like, we get it. See, I don't even remember Edward from the previous game. Yeah, he was only in that. He was only in it briefly. Items. Actually, is there any point? Because just save. Chase after the silly one. Come back here. I'm the dumb bard. Stop being stupid. I told you coming here would be dangerous. I deeply apologize for worrying you, my lord. This is no ordinary meteor we're dealing with. Certainly seems that way. Something beyond our comprehension has landed here. That is the conclusion I can make. Moon, something must be going on up there. Why have you come here, your highness? Because clearly my character fancies you. Dear. That's why we snuck into your room in the first part of his story and read your diary. Because we're creepy. I mean, we're romantic. And creepy. Messenger from Baron should be back by now. Let's go to the castle. Yes, your highness. Secretary Harley has joined the party. You gotta sack her first. Can't be carrying on with your secretary. And now she's way low level compared to everyone else. Go get 'em, boys. I have no idea what her abilities do. Yeah, I've definitely got the sore throat that Phil was complaining about. She has the ability Gill Toss. Is she just going to start throwing money at them? Oh no. Well, fortunately, we just spent, well, we have spare money, and we've just bought all our gear. So, yeah, I suppose we're okay in that regard. I've noticed that most of the time in this game, we haven't really needed a lot in terms of money beyond a certain point. Because we only sort of progress up to, what, level 20? Level 24, something like that? Before, yes. Well, it's either Mysterious Girl turns up or Kane. No, we haven't had Golbears turn up yet. Don't think we've had Golbears to... Keep expecting him to turn up. Oh yeah, the mysterious nameless stranger who we haven't identified yet. The man in black. Yeah, he'll probably be Golbears. They really know how to drag this out. It's almost like it was a mobile game. Chuck your student loan at him. Oh no, she didn't get the chance. The guards did the work again. Feast of the... Oh, they finally learned a band ability. And I misread the map. Oh, I did find out one thing. Remember, he has the ability escape. Edward has the ability escape. It doesn't cause you to escape. It basically puts Edward in basically the cuck chair. Next combat we get into, I'll do it. So you can see what happens. It is the most stupid thing I think I've ever seen, because it's... Because I tried it against the yellow jellies, because I thought, oh, I'll just escape. I have the escape ability. Clearly that means you must escape. Or attempt to escape. Okay, so, escape. Edward. Okay, everyone else attack. See? Edward just basically stands there right at the back and watches. He's no longer in any danger. He's just stood there. That's him escaping. He just takes himself out of danger and leaves everyone else to fight. When that happened with the yellow jellies, I honestly was just aghast. It was just like, you gotta be... I thought this game had run out of ways of annoying me. Somehow it found a way to annoy me again. Come on, can we get to the exit before... Oh, here we go. The most dangerous thing in a Final Fantasy game. Cutscene. Hmm? It's Cheetah Air Squadron! The Red Wings? So bringing back our messenger. No, we're under attack. No, we're under attack. Guaranteed, we're under attack. Let's hurry, the sight of the airship discomforts me. Yeah, it discomforts me as well, because it usually means Cheetah Air Squadron are going to attack us. Like every other chapter. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we're getting attacked by a massive goblin horde. Don't you goblins know there's a time and a place? Like, not when an enemy airship is just flying up behind you. Yes, chuck your debt at them. Yeah, that's pretty effective. Harley's leveled up again. Hey. She's Air Squadron. Baron. Our emissary awaits within Damakan Castle. Oh no, it's not gonna be. Is it gonna be her? Incomprehensible. Your Highness, an emissary from Baron has arrived. I've noticed, Chancellor. So where is this emissary? He requested a tour of the castle while he was awaiting your return, my lord. It's not her! A tour? Yes, my lord. He asked to be specifically taken to the crystal chamber, and we decided, why not? Why not? Has he been to the crystal chamber? Not yet, my lord. Good. Right this way, sir. His Majesty has returned. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's apparently Flash Gordon. Well, no, it's the Rocketeer. I come here with a message from the Kingdom of Baron. And what is this message, Flying Man? There is no such news for ceremony, my friend. I trust King Cecil is faring well. Yes, your Majesty. And what of Queen Rosa? Theodore must be a grown man by now, come to think of it. Yeah, he's just trying to find out the one detail that everyone wants to know. Is Rosa a MILF? I'm afraid I did not travel here to chat, your Highness. My apologies. Then let us turn to the matter of King Cecil's message. Are you just going to say, like, then die? Or something? Yes, your Majesty. His Majesty requests that the matter of the meteor be handled exclusively by Baron. But it's in our territory. Go yourself. I believe the line from Lord of the Rings was something along the lines of, well, I believe Theoden King is still king in Rohan, not Aragorn. It's not providing any further information. So you just want to look into it. Oh, okay. We've already looked into it, so the message is delivered. I shall be on my way. Okay, Rocketeer. Well, if you can. Yes, your Highness. In circumstances, King Cecil would have personally paid a visit. That is the kind of person he is, and always has been. He's too busy with affairs of state. Be sure to pass that message along to my Highness. Yes, your Highness. Yes. Your Highness, your Highness, your Highness. Highness, what is the meaning of this? I trust that Cecil has due motivation for his decision. But my lord, Oh, we've already looked into it. It's nothing. So to pay him a visit. You mean to go see him personally? Yes. You must bring guards at the very least. No, I don't want to involve the military with such a waste. But my lord, I cannot in good conscience allow you to travel to Baron completely unescorted. Well, just give me those 3 guards from earlier then. I'll leave the specifics to you. Guards, you're serving His Majesty's escort on the journey to Baron. It's because us 3 have got nothing else to do. 3 stooges. A ship from the port of Kaipo. To reach Kaipo, you must cross the underground waterway. It's home to a few monsters. We should be very prepared before departing. Yeah. There should only be a few monsters. And even though we're the king here, we're still staying at a tavern. Anything to avoid sleeping in our own bed and they up the quality of the stuff in the shop. Sell the spares. Yeah, she's definitely in charge. Their thorn whip. That keeps him in line. Okay, let's equip everyone. No, we don't have access to cottages yet. We might not. We might not get access to cottages with this guy, because it depends on how long the story goes on for. Because we know we go to Baron and we know we come back. Yeah, we want you to come with us. That's why we just equipped you with decent gear. Well, as decent as we can get at your level. Oh yeah, pick her a rose from literally just in front of the castle. My lord. Ah, it's a gift for Cecil. And then the next time we visit, we'll steal him some more flowers. Yeah, I know there is. Port Kaipo. Because I think it was like a peace gesture in the other one. That's the crater. Trying to remember where we saw the docks, because I know we did see the docks, because when we were looking for the cave originally. Oh wait, it said to take the underground passage. Which has monsters in it. I think the guard's getting pretty decent. Yeah, underground passage. And they didn't say where it was. Okay, let's check where the passageway is. Piece of land. Really? Waterway to the south. Oh, okay. It is in that southern area. No, victory theme. Hold on, this looks weirdly familiar. That's where I fought that blinking monster before. Trying to think of the name of it. Hold on. Something doesn't sound right. You still hear me? Okay. I just had a weird feeling that my voice mod had crashed. I didn't leave it running, did I? Not sounding like that female character from last night. You'd have told me by now. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great sometimes. I have to speak very, very clearly. And I don't frequently. Well, yeah, it's because I was new to the voice mod, so now I know the limitations. You have to sort of enunciate properly, and yeah, this was where we fought the mammoth. The Arctic mammoth, which is the giant squid. Because I know it tricked me the second time I fought it, because I was thinking, oh, we gotta fight the Arctic mammoth, and it was like, what? That's a squid. Yeah, it's the exact same one. Hey, a cottage. Our first little cottage. Ooh. You okay? Oh, I did find out one other thing from last time. In this version, you can't get the effects like you get in the PSP version. You can't get the group from Eblin die. Because it's supposed to be that the group from Eblin, if they die at certain points, that'll be it, they're gone. But apparently that can't happen in this version. I found it out while I was looking into the differences between the versions after finding out about the PSP collection. Because there's the PSP collection, which has the third game in. The one that's only... the interlude. There's only, like, apparently one chapter. Oh, is this going to be that same dungeon from before? It's looking like it. They were very lazy with this game. I'll tell you one thing, I'm so glad I got Starlink. I look at the stats every so often to see what the upload speed's like, and it's like, excellent quality apparently. It's like, oh, wow. I might actually be able to do share play games at some point as well at this rate. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I really loved that show until close to the end. And I did find that they started getting what I was referring to before when I said they get lazy with the fights, is I noticed the fights turned into a lot of them just clashing their swords, essentially just bang, 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 really fast. And then just suddenly one person would win. It was just... It was like, you can't possibly win this fight, and then bang, 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 and then suddenly she wins. It's like, really? Yeah. Yeah. It just... I think they could have done it better. Compared to the early season, it just... Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't like an escalation. It was just sort of... It just felt disappointing compared to where it started. Yeah. Because I quite liked Galatea. Because she was the long distance spy. Because she could see people's people's levels and stuff from a distance, like hundreds of miles away. Because she was, I know it. I think in the only time you see her in the show, she's observing the male who's up in the mountains. Possibly. I can't remember. It's been such a long time since I've watched it. Yeah. I was just seeing if it was one of the things on my shelf behind me. I haven't watched it since it came out. Since I bought the DVD box set. I bought the first disc when it came out. It was maybe 2 discs in when HMV went under and getting anime became quite difficult. But then I managed to get hold of the box set. It's about the same time as I got Chrono Crusade. Because it was like a double heartbreak when I got both of those box sets. Because I watched them to the end and it was like, and they both had terrible endings. Yeah, we're not going to get the war, we're not going to get the complexity of the storyline, we're just going to get it all kind of glossed over and... hit my keyboard. Well, it's a bit like Chrono Crusade's ending with Rosette just giving up. It was like... yeah. Oh no, Harley needs to rest. Is she pregnant? Edward, did you get your secretary pregnant? Did you use pregnancy song or something? Feeling better? Yes, my lord. We'll arrive in Kaipo shortly. Just hold on a little longer. Oh, come off it. She was doing fine. She hadn't even taken any damage. Oh, well, that's the wrong way. I do hate it when it does that, when it turns you around during a cutscene. Oh, no. I can't remember which way we went. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah. More monsters! I thought that guy said there was a few monsters, not bloody loads of them. Sack him when we get back. I can't believe it. She's got so worn out from having to chuck her debt, her money at him, at the monsters. It's tiring work throwing your money at things. Oh dear. I'm too weak. Too weak. I've thrown all my money at it. Waterway entrance south. Waterway to go. Yeah, I was going for an Alan Partridge sort of bit of a cringe. Waterway to have a good time. I think that was the one from the Norfolk Broads one, the canal holidays. It's one of the few occasions where you need Seb in the chat. Okay, why is that dude standing over here? Hey there, I'm a collector and I love to collect. Oh, because I didn't do the... Yeah. I haven't been trying to collect the rare items. Like, you have to go to certain places at certain times and you'll get the, like, the rat's tail. Yeah, apparently if you go to the... we might be able to get it later. If you go to the bottom of the Antlion cave... Oh no, the crater. If you go to the bottom of the crater on the full moon, you'll get the silver tail. See, I don't quite agree with him on one regard. Dragon Ball Z has one unique thing when it comes to its combat, because it's one of the things I find quite off-putting. Their combat seems to consist mostly of people making constipation yells. And that kind of just... And it's one of those shows where it's like, there's just so much of it now, and not all of it's good. It's like... it just doesn't feel worth the time. Because the impression I get is it's very much big monster turns up. Hero gets kind of defeated-ish, comes back stronger, defeats the villain. Then bigger villain turns up. Rinse and repeat. But now it's gone on so long that there's kind of struggling to come up with bigger than what they already had. Thing is, I didn't grow up with it because when I was growing up, it was only available on Sky. You got to remember that digital channels only came around in early 2000s. So by that time I was 16, 17, and like I said to Jack last night, I really had no patience for anything that just looked like that sort of Nickelodeon style. Like, I'd watched some Dexter's Lab, and I'd seen some, like, Johnny Bravo, and I didn't really like the style. Like, I could watch it, but I wasn't very keen on it. And so I tended to avoid it. It's a bit like what I was saying to Jack last night, like when he was saying about the 2003 Clone Wars show, and I was like, to me, compared to other things that were out at the same time, it looked old to me. It looked kind of shit in terms of quality. Okay, so the ship isn't ready to go to Baron yet. Despite the fact we've got here, it's like, how about staying in Kaipo till we're finished? So I've got to go to the inn in Kaipo. Plus, I think the other thing as well was there was a lot more how to say it? there were a lot more anime fans like Trigger back then. Who were just creeps. I mean, Trigger wasn't as bad as some of them, but there was a lot of that. A lot of the anime that was available then was just panty shot stuff. It was just creepy, cringy, this sort of... It was always young kids. It was like, this is like pedo bait stuff. What, I mean, it's just... That was my problem with it. It was like, this is just kind of... I remember there was something he was watching and it was like, this is just so freaking lame. Because it was just... Every people would trip over more than in the Scream movies. It was just so many freaking panty shots. It was just insane. And I just thought, no. So yeah, I just gave things like that a wide thing. And I did eventually watch that Clone Wars thing that he likes. And it's dire. Whoever wrote that literally seems to know nothing about Star Wars. Because they just made the Jedi into like hyper aggressive assholes. As like, especially Mace Windu was like, oh yes, I've lost my lightsaber, so I'm just going to punch my way through these droids. It's like, that's kind of not like he's portrayed in anything else. But, well. We've got to visit the grave again. The grave to the ultimate woman. Anna. The ones that the girls had never met. Well, the Palom and Param had never met. But they were like, she's like the ultimate woman. I think the headcanon is a pro-Republic propaganda cartoons in universe. Yes. Although, looking at this version of Anna, it's like, were they intentionally going for Belle? Because they've clearly made her Belle with more shoulder reveal. Oh, must be so sad. Anna. Oh, my wife. My dead wife. Oh no, I'm just thinking of him as from Excel Saga. Oh, Pedro. Edward want to get back to dead sexy wife. Can't even tell that, you spoony bard. Tell us back from the dead. Tell spoony bard. Anna wants you to live, Edward. What? What do you mean? I don't want you to live, but I couldn't keep it up with that spell. I kind of shot my bolt. I shot my load with my meteor. What do you mean? I'm as alive as I've ever been. No, you're not. Oh, come off it. Everyone knows you want to bone your secretary. Then you look at yourself and tell me whether it's really true. What? You crept into her room, you almost slept in her bed, you read her diary. You're a creep. You're just a creep. It's so clear as well. And she is like pretty much gagging for you as well. Just stop with this whole freaking... Live up to your... What could I be missing? Do we need Palom and Porum to like hit him in the head with something? The fever's getting worse. We need that sand pearl as soon as possible. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that what this is? We need to have a fetch quest because otherwise your story will end too soon. So go to this area and fetch this stuff. So it'll be at the bottom of a cave or something. So you'll go all the way to the bottom. You'll have no way of escaping. Then you've got to work all your way back through again. Yeah. This wouldn't have happened if I hadn't forced you to say... No, it would have happened anyway, because that's what this game does. It's got to drag things out a bit more with... Go to Oh. It's at the Anti-Lion's Cave. Oh, I thought it would at least be nearby. So we've got to go all the way back through the waterworks. Through the monsters. Then all the way back through the Anti-Lion Cave. And then all the way back through both again. No, that is the epitome of lazy design. One that I'll fix myself. Really? God. Okay, let's find out if there's anything we can get weapon-wise that's better than what we have. No, you're right. We can have the Dark Harp. No, we can't, because we can't afford it. We can't afford anything. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Probably because she was... Oh, yeah, because she was giving our money away. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, we literally can't afford anything. We've got 68. Yeah. And we're alone as well. We've got to fight the whole lot ourselves. Oh, God. This is going to be a painful experience. Go on, get moving, you spoony bard. Oh, because he couldn't admit his feelings for his secretary. Jeez. Yeah, I know. He's like a cross between the mayor and freaking Thingy Gonzalez from the US. Except hopefully this won't end so tragically. I think his name's Joe Gonzalez. He used to be a senator. Cheating on his wife with a staffer and she literally set herself on fire. Really wish they could get like Maximum Repel or something from the Pokemon games. The Adventures of Billy No Mates, or as we know him, Edward. King Edward, you know, the certainly not a Prince Edward or a former Prince Edward. I can see now why the guide is so short. Go to the cave, explore the cave, leave, go to the crater, go to the water caverns, go through the water caverns, come back through the water caverns, go back to the cave. This has to be the laziest one so far. I mean, I know that the last ones are pretty epic. Because you've got the We've got the return. We've got the storyline with Kane returning. We've got the storyline with Goldbears. Goldbears, Crystal Collector Goldbears. Well, because he's a crystal collector. That's what the card calls him. Goldbears, crystal collector. It does kind of minimalize his war crimes. But, well... I can't believe we got goaded into this by a freaking ghost. Yes, but you fancy your secretary, so you should go back and do this on your own. Don't take your guards, do it yourself. Feels like I'm walking into a trap. Well, not walking into a trap, literally singing and dancing my way into a trap because I'm a bard. Oh, wait. When I'm on my own, maybe this works. Yay! No, it doesn't. What? Oh my... Okay, did you just see that? The escape. I just tried it when he was on his own to see if it would actually do anything. He just did the same thing. Except because I couldn't do anything else, he just returns. It's like a jump effect or a fly or something, but without anything good happening, like not without an attack. You just get out of reach of them for an instant. Okay, what's solve do? We shall defeat them with our harp. Because a harp makes a very good offensive weapon. Four attacks later. Hey, we're back in our own kingdom, and still more monsters. Oh my goodness. If we were waiting weeks between ones for these, like weeks, maybe months between launches for these, yeah, I'd have been really ticked off with this one. This one is so freaking lazy. I mean, the others were bad enough with the going back on yourself and repeating the same bit over and over. But this has taken that to a whole new level of just bad design. Oh well, I'm going to use some of my items, see if that makes a difference. No. I thought that might make it a little quicker. It doesn't. See, I thought you might have the guards turn up or something, having followed us, or... Yes, we can't let you do this alone, my lord. And then they turn up, but it's like, no, you gotta... Your girlfriend's got an owie, and we gotta, like... Oh no, we went the freaking wrong way then. I can see why this game has so few followers on Twitch. It is so freaking just... Yeah, that's true. And the sensible people don't care. Because... See, some of it has. The problem with it is, it's so repetitive. The fact that we've had the same mystery basically come up 4 or 5 times now. Like, when we went through that section where it was like, the, trying to name it now. The, the tower is glowing. It's like, yeah, we get it. Okay, the tower's glowing. You know, and the fact that we had, what, 3 characters in a row basically have the same... The tower is glowing. It's just like, yeah, okay, we get it. The tower is glowing. Okay. And then, you know, go to a place, find quest item, come back, mysterious girl turns up. Usually in the crystal chamber or near the crystal chamber. Demands you hand over the crystal. You say no. She beats you. Usually with a monster summon. So you end up having to give her the crystal. Or no, she just takes the crystal. Off she goes. Usually with that annoying incomprehensible. It's like okay, you don't have to like I mean we did the mission with Yang's daughter, and where we go to the crater to see the monks who've been killed. But then we witnessed the monks being killed from Grogu's point of view, as he literally sees the monks get killed by the mysterious girl. It's like Anti-Lion's Den, Basement 1. Well, here I am, the Anti-Lion's Cave. Somewhere deep in this cave, the Anti-Lion should be laying its eggs when the moon is full. So yeah, we have to go down to the save point closest to the Anti-Lion. And then basically sleep until we get to the right day. Very goal bears of us. That's not that one. It's... Oh, it's me forgetting to heal again. Yep. I forgot to heal in between. Okay, so we need to be on the next moon. So, items. I think it's this one. Obtained silver tail. Until a full moon. Oh, we're on the new moon. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wouldn't mind if we had some more magical potential than a wet doily. It's like he keeps joking with us saying, look, you've got MP. So, yeah, well, we can't use it for anything. It doesn't use it when we use Bard Song. There's only us here, so we can't use the band. Okay, so we need to sleep until the full moon. Which was probably the one we were on before we slept. Waxing moon. Yeah. Well, because I didn't expect to have to come back here on a certain moon cycle. Full moon. Full moon. And we haven't even got any Jaffa cakes. Oh, so we have to do it when we're weak. Because piss take. And that'll probably be when the anti-monitor, the anti-lion, is hostile. Because it's protecting its eggs. Edward's just such an annoying character. I feel like I'm just whining about it now. This is just... can I use these? Oh. So basically he has an ability which allows him to use the item on himself. Oh no, on multiple people at the same time, but it's only... Oh. Why do you suck so much? Can I use it on hostile things? No. I thought to myself, oh, maybe there's some kind of like thing, like a trick to his character. It's like, no. No, he just sucks that badly. I would be alright if you could guarantee that his bard song would actually do what you want it to do sometimes. Like, I don't know, you could be sure it would do his heal, or if you could use his, use the song to attack enemies. or uses his healing on enemies, so against the undead it would hurt the undead. Instead, it's this just. Well, if only that would actually work. I mean, it's his escape doesn't cause you to escape. He just fails on every level. It's yeah. Yeah. He just fails across the board. It's not one area, it's every area. Perfect. Now to get back to Haley. Oh, for No, you don't get to have the victory tune now. Sorry, Edward, you just suck. I'm gonna check one thing. Because we picked up something weird. Picked up the silver tail. Okay, let's change the day onto the day when he doesn't suck as badly. He completely sucks, but he's not going to suck as badly as being on the one where his moves literally are minusing. This is why you should always watch out for a strong bard character. What I need to do, recreate that Thomas meme, but actually just put this guy in it. Because Edward definitely deserves this punishment. Get bricked in a tunnel. But I think he deserved his punishment. Don't you? Yeah, I do, actually. Well, I'd say at least we've got him now on the days where his attack doesn't suck so as badly. Oh, for the story of Filler. See, in most games, when you get to this sort of stage, there's normally a shortcut. Like, you get some sort of, like, quick travel or a boat or something else. But what we've had, literally, in this situation is suddenly the person who's with the party gets sick, is suddenly dying of heat stroke, and the only cure is in an area that isn't the desert, and is where we just left. It's just that's when you know the devs hate the players. And they just have no respect for your time. Because it's not like anything's happened on the way there or back. Because you would want, what would I have happen? The guards turn up to say they're going to help anyway, or here we go. Is it going to be Mysterious Girl? That's a black mage. Oh no, it isn't. A bandit. My, this is a rare visitor, isn't it? Are they going to take the sand? Oh, they're going to take it, aren't they? They're going to take the sand pebble. Sorry, gentlemen, but I don't have anything to be interested in. How about that shiny thing in your hand? I'm carrying it in my frickin' hand. Why? Just why? You wouldn't carry it in your hand. You'd put it in your pocket. Or in your purse. Or up your ass. Anywhere. You wouldn't be walking around with it in your hand. You'd have it in your gob. Anywhere. You'd just be walking around with it like, ooh, this thing that my girlfriend needs. Find them to give it an eye for. This is the guards. Oh, great. We're going to lose the sand pebble. Did we just get sucked down river? Did they just shortcut us the way back by having us fall down the river? I think maybe they did. That's probably the dumbest way of giving us a quicker way back. Okay. That's kind of funny. They gave us a little bit of a shortcut back. Oh, there's that kid with the candle on his head like a kobold. Game actually did something right for once. I'm honestly rather surprised. But I'm going to see what that kid says about the silver tails. Because we picked up a bronze tail as well. I'm a collector and love to collect rare tails. I'll trade you 1 silver for 5 bronze. Or 1 gold for 5 silver. What does the silver tail do? Because it doesn't say anything on it. Okay, so yes, silvertail is a rare item used for trade for a gold tail, primarily found in Edward's Tail under the underground waterfall. Secret area and has a rare drop from hydras, alligators, or gigagators. You can trade 5 silver tails for 1 gold tail at the tail collector. Yeah, we know that bit. But why? Okay, yeah, there's... We've missed all of them, pretty much. Because we weren't even looking for them, because they're hidden items and they don't... Tell locations, bronze and silver tails... Oh, here we go. Grey tail, ebony tail. Oh no, I think that's from... Oh, here we go. Grey tail, ebony tail, pink tail, black tail, purple tail, white tail, green tail, red tail, blue tail, gold tail. And the final tail... All coloured tails except the rainbow tail are dropped by specific enemies in specific locations during specific moon phases. They can also be encountered in individual tails. They're exchanged for rare items. Like the rare band, basically version 2s of certain gear. Or the blue armour. So what used to be... I get the impression these were the items you could only get when the game was in... before all the tails came out, you could go to basically grinding caves. No, I don't want to trade. And those grinding caves allowed you to get certain rare items. So you basically ground a certain story over and over till you got a rare item, and then you took it to the stuff on the place on the moon, get the rare item for the finale. That's why the game's so grind heavy, because they released the tails one by one and then gave you something to do between launches. You know, other than playing a different game, you just grind this game over and over on your mobile. Yeah, because I can't think of anything I would enjoy more. Like, literally anything else. Now I've got to try and remember where they left our wife. Well, no, our wife, our secretary. You know where the wife is, she's buried. Yes, we got your stupid sand cure from the place where there isn't sand. Harley, here's your cure. Harley is exposed to the light of the sand pearl, and she dies instantly. It was a fake. No, stupid keyboard. Your Highness, thank goodness I made it in time. Apologies, it's my fault. Oh, Harley, you did nothing wrong, aside from getting sick and delaying us, and then I died. Yeah. Don't say she's got to go and get me a sample now. Luckily, it doesn't look like a case of desert fever to me. That would have been annoying. I think I'd have rage quit at that point. That would have broke me. That would have just been like, no, fuck this. You got to go all the way back as Harley. You've gone halfway around the world for me, my lord. Why did you put yourself through this? Freaking hell. You're the one who's pushing yourself too hard here, my lady. You just recovered from an illness yourself, and yet you are staying up all night by his side. What? You promised me you wouldn't tell him. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Oh, come on, you two. Just... Kane isn't here. Okay, we'll go to the... Can we actually afford that better weapon now? The Dark Harp. There we go. Let's go and head to Baron. Now we've had our fetch quest. And we know this will end the story because it'll be we go to Baron, mysterious girl, Kane, something happens. You better be freaking ready now. Yes. It's like the bit you missed where we ran out of fuel, and it was like we need palm olive oil to fuel a galleon that's wind powered. So clearly got sails, and yet we're fueling it with something. Okay, make your predictions now. How are you feeling? I'm just fine, my lord. What about you? I could hardly feel healthier right now. Indeed, healthier I've been in many years. Yes, all that exercise. Sir? Oh, sorry, I'm just reminiscing about the past a little. Just kiss her already and get over it. Something the matter? Your Highness, what do you think about that moon? Oh. Oh, I'm in the chat on my own. That explains why I wasn't getting any answers. Gold bears? Hold on. We've got the thing for this. Gold bears! The man in black, the one who once took Baron hostage and used it to take the crystals. In the end, he left the planet, along with his moon. You know about that? Yes, because I was alive 20 years ago, so of course I knew. Assuming I've done a little research of my own. How much more do you know? I have certain theories regarding magic and airships. Ah, you're back. Yeah. Well, you know they're going to turn up. Impressive. Although you missed gold bears. Oh yeah, I played it for the first time. I'll play it again, as you weren't here for it. Gold bears! Oh, why? You shouldn't be on loop. You're not on loop. Stop pretending you're on loop when you're not. Naughty gold bears. It's not the same one as before, not the one I remember seeing in the past. So it's not gold bears' moon. I must agree. I thought you'd approve. Captain, Fabulian ship off our port side. You can tell, it's Fabulious. Fabul? Damn it, Edward, why haven't you kissed her yet? The King of Fabul? You cannot find a stronger or gentler monarch, nor one half so brave. Hey, King of Fabul, Yang is back. Edward, are you sailing for Baron as well? Yes, that's right. Their destination is the same as ours. Indeed, Fabul has picked up the same signs we have, no doubt. Yeah, this was the thing we saw earlier from the other perspective. So something must be afoot in Baron after all. Oh, except they've just run out of fuel. My lord, Master Yang's ship is falling behind. What happened to them? Could be some trouble on board. Yeah, they ran out of fuel. It was the stupidest thing ever. They suddenly had a fuel leak on a sailing ship. No, I'm alright. They just need to go and get some more oil for their ship. That's another one I'm going to keep raging about because that is just stupid. I wonder what happened to that Fabulian ship. It ran out of oil. Welcome to the town of Baron. Have you got... No, actually, you won't have better gear in Baron. No. Oh, no, you do, though. You got the chain whip. I don't think we'll be able to afford it. Wake up, you lazy bum. Okay, let's go to our Doom. Rest up. Make sure everyone's on full health and MP before we go and confront but first we're going to make sure we're on the right day. We're not going there on the wrong day. Okay, so we are presently... Our magic is presently strong. Okay, I think I'll go with that, because if Cecil is... Black magic is weaker. And we don't use black magic. No. Items. 392. Yeah, make sure everyone's on full. Expecting bullshittery. How rude of you. Do you recognise the King of Damakan? Or Damsian? I'm here to see King Cecil. May we pass? Or should it have been, we want to speak to him, and we will pass? So get your lilac asses out of the way. Whatever happens, I think we've got a clip ready for it. Well, I'm pretty sure I have. Oh no, it's the Rocketeer again. It's been a long time since we met Cecil. Oh, it's actually Cecil. Certainly has, Edward. Quite a long time indeed. Oh, sinister music time. Appreciate your kindness. Come now, Edward. I had the honour of a visit from the King of Damcyan. I've come to speak of the meteor. The meteor? If that's why you're here, then the answer is the same as one my emissary gave you. You have nothing to worry about. Please let Baron handle the matter. And why should Baron handle it? Do we have a trust issue here, Edward? Why is he not saying what it is, or saying something instead of the like? It's just how to rile people up in 2 sentences. Like, I'm not going to say explain our actions. I'm just going to be like, why not just let us do it? Paranoid, you're not telling us what you want to do it for. Oh yeah, that's because you don't trust us. Superb. I'm so glad you understand, Edward. I knew I could count on that. You could say anything like, we have more industry to do it. Our Red Wings would be able to take out the thing much easier. We'll be able to fly into the crater, or some lie of some kind. Anything other than just... So why do you want the crater? What, you don't trust us because we want the crater? No, you've not given us an explanation other than just let us handle it. Something to... Is that where the lost episodes of Doctor Who have been all this time? Then of course Baron can look after it because we hate classic Who. It's too long-winded and slightly racist. No, that's a lie. I do like classic Who. But it is slightly long-winded and very racist at times. And the fact that in the very first episode the Doctor was going to club a caveman to death because he was walking too slow. The Doctor never carries weapons aside from this big rock that he was literally going to bash someone over the head with. What are your thoughts on that moon, Cecil? I believe it's Lilith's egg. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Get our Evangelion reference in. What do you think about it? I think it's a bad thing. I believe it's a portents ill times ahead for all of us. Reminds me too much of the past events that haunt us to this day. And Golbez. All the more reason then that I hope you allow us to handle the matters concerning the fallen meteor. I see. Baron has a mandate to govern over this land, to keep it at peace. Yeah, but it's in my kingdom, not yours. Of course, but if you ever need to consult with me, please don't hesitate to do so. It's so much as a long journey to my domain, Edward. If you will excuse me then. I can't remember if Damcyan actually has... Yeah, they must have a crystal. Yeah. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. One more thing. I could not help but notice that Queen Rosa is not with us today. Oh, she's not feeling very well, I'm afraid. That's so. That is troubling news. There's no need for alarm. It's nothing life-threatening. Is Prince Theodore doing well? Absolutely, he's at the castle for training right now. It's good to hear. I expect nothing less from our son, after all. Now then, I wish you safe and pleasant journey home. Yes, my lord. I just remembered, guards, please present King Edward with the gift we discussed. Baron? Yes, sir. Oh. Are they going to object? Received a small box. Yeah, it's going to have some sort of effect on him. No, it's going to be the flowers, but they're going to have some. We know that they have a special property to them, because that's like the only thing Damsian has going for it. There's some magical property to them, I think, because it's a token of our friendship and our appreciation for your visit. Please accept it. Appreciate your kindness. Oh no, he's giving us a gift as well. In that case, I have also brought a souvenir. Yeah, that's going to be a bomb. That's going to be a bomb. He's giving us a bomb. We're giving him a flower. He's giving us a bomb. Flowers, how befitting of you, if I may say so. We'll start sailing back and it'll be like, it's a bomb! So I haven't got a clip ready. Need the clip from Adam's Family Values where Fester is like, shakes his birthday present and then Digger says, it's a bomb! Oh no, wait for my birthday. Till we meet again, Edward. Suddenly, do take care. Yeah, can we just take the gift and throw it overboard? Have a glance inside, like, chuck it. Yeah, take his gift and then tuck it away somewhere in his own palace. We left it behind by accident. He won't realise. We'll just shove it in a flower bed. If it doesn't blow up a few days later, then we know it was okay. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. No, that's what I would do. I would head to like a flower bed outside the palace and just shove it in a flower bed. I just don't trust him at all. And given his history with bombs as well. Because I'm immediately thinking of it's one of my favourite scenes in Babylon 5 where someone gets poisoned. Yeah, let's get out of here. And you know, Londo is talking to his friend Lord Reefer, and he says to him, he needs to do what he said. Reefer needs to do what he says, and he says, why? And he goes, well, because you're a patriot, and because of the poison I just put in your drink. Why? Well, because, for one, I knew you'd do it to me, and two, I'm something of a sentimentalist, and poison was always the weapon of choice in the Old Republic. Being something of a sentimentalist, I got here first. And that's what I think you'd be with the bombs. It's like, well, you know, Golbears use bombs. And being something of a sentimentalist, I got there first in using bombs. My Highness, what was the meaning of your behaviour in front of King Cecil? That's not Cecil. That person was not Cecil. I called it! That was not Cecil. What? The real Cecil had known what my gift really was. Yeah, he seemed very uninterested. What do you mean? I mean this. Oh, it wasn't the real flower. Ever takes out the Damsian flower. Yeah, because we did that massive, long-winded thing. I forgot what the flower looked like. You sure? You sure that was wise? The voice is coming from the flower. Shh. My voice is nothing to worry about. They was acting extremely suspicious of me. It appears he came here personally just to check up on Maz. Oh, we creatures need to be more cautious. So instead of giving him the Damsian flower, you gave him Whisperweed. And he didn't know what it was, otherwise he'd have called it out. The real Cecil would have gone, why are you putting Whisperweed in my palace? Whereas this one clearly doesn't have a clue what it is. I'm saying it's not of war. Its military is no more than mere ceremony. Seizing it was a simple matter. I see. So the fire crystal is ours any time you wish to take it. What is this? It's called Whisperweed. You use it to hear voices and sounds from faraway places. I put a bloom of it in the flower arrangement I presented to Cecil. Yeah, the real Cecil wouldn't have fallen for it. Overconfidence is ill-advised. It's not my overconfidence. My plan is already underway. Plan? The gift Cecil gave us. It's a bomb! He must be curious of it. Of course. It's a bomb. Boss. Well, I must disappoint you, for this box can never be opened. Are you afraid of its contents, Your Highness? Yes. If my hunch is correct... Yes. Then it contains a carnelian signet. Is a very item behind the tragedy that once befell Mist by Cecil's unknowing hand. Highness? Captain, up ahead. Whoa, what's that? Leviathan? Oh no. Yeah, I reckon it is. Leviathan. And that'll be the end of the story. Star-crossed Damsian. Yeah, so that's 2 people who are now trapped inside Leviathan. Because Yang's already in there. Oh no! It's him! Oh no! Oh God. I didn't realise his story had been next. Okay. Let's... No, it's worse. It's the betrayer. Kane returns at last from Mount Ordeals, aiming to besiege Baron Castle, bearing Mysidia's water crystal in hand and accompanied by a mysterious girl. Really? What in his dark... Hold on. This is the first reference we've had to her this whole session. Crane returns at last from Mount Ordeals, bearing Mysidia's water crystal in hand and accompanied by a mysterious girl. I told you it was good. Well, I had to do that. I had to make some sort of joke with the way she sort of looks and just the incomprehensible. Oh, come on. We've got to do one thing as well. That's all I've thought every time he betrays us. All I keep thinking of is, Kane, let's step outside. From RoboCop 2. But we loaded our characters from Theodore's tale, so we're going to be using Theodore. So we'll just head to the first save point. Assuming this is the correct route, because all it said was leave Mount Ordeals. There's 2 ways off Mount Ordeals from where we were. I can't leave this mountain, not yet. You. Huh? So we did go the right way. Who's there? There's someone else here besides me. And my ego. Oh, yeah, it was where we were sneaking around behind him. Because, you know, no one's allowed on Mount Ordeals aside from this turncoat. Don't know why, for some reason I feel like he's betraying me already and I haven't even done anything. Like, literally me, myself. He just seems to betray everyone so easily and so quickly. I did put that mysterious girl video on TikTok as well, just to see if it got any likes. Dragoon. I'm sure I heard it. It was faint, but there was definitely a voice. There was a voice to go with this pointless combat. Yeah. So yeah, we walked down Mount Ordeals just so we could walk back up Mount Ordeals. Oh no, it's Elf on a snake. Yeah. You will throw yourself off the mountain. Be a tiresome relic of a forgotten age. Is it coming from this monument? Yeah, it'll be... You too will not be redeemed. Mirror chamber. Oh, because we break the mirror chamber. Because we're a massive ass hat. You too will intense pain, just as Mai did before. What? The end of... What are you? Oh, damn it. We got all meta. Kane's Tale. Return of the Dragoon. Oh, I thought they were doing the combat music. Mount Ordeal Summit. Oh, we are in combat. A white mage? Look at them. We're hopelessly outnumbered. Kane? Have I seen you before? Porum, White Mage of Mysidia. Yeah, I'm thinking he's not Kane. Mysidia. Oh no. Oh yeah, because Kane was there with the mysterious girl. Is this what you're looking for? And he gives up the crystal. Oh yeah, and then she does the weird thing and is like, yeah, you can take it. It's yours. Yeah. And she was weirdly, sort of not fussed. When the rest of the time she's been very much kill and take the item right now. I'll give it to you only after I finish what I set out to do. And what is that? An audience with the King of Baron. For what purpose? Lesser be. I don't need to know what the purpose of lesser beings are. Just give me the crystal. That's what she'd have said. To take his life, I will kill Cecil with my own hands. Porum is not impressed. And it looks like I forgot that she killed... the mysterious girl killed Darunia. Or severely injured him, at least. Kane can get there pretty fast. He'll just leap. He just Hulk jumps his way there. I know he's going to take the Devil's Path. The Devil's Road, yeah. Ah, it's our favourite two characters. Who are you anyway? All in due time. What happened to Cecil? It's King of Baron, he's perfectly fine. Yes, but we know the reason why you want to kill him. And you're an idiot. Jeez, why is he a freaking Cylon? What do you think's going to happen? That he's going to kill Cecil and Rose is just going to be like, oh, I always wanted to be with you, Kane. Freaking moron. Well, no, they don't think that far ahead. Because killing her loved one. Oh no, she's only with him because it's not that she loves him. Not sure if this will work or not. No, it won't. Do. Tell me one thing. Why are you collecting the crystals? There's no need for you to know. As a lesser being. And who are you? A dragoon? Ex-baron? I see. Horny bugger? What's the time? I think I'll carry on for a little bit longer. Till probably 3. Oh, it's this stupid bit. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, at least we're in Baron now. I think we've got the best gear we can get at this point. Yeah, we've got plenty of those. Okay, let's go and see Cecil. Well, we'll probably get prevented from doing so by the mysterious girl, I suspect, and although we might find out something, because as I said, we're close to the end of the story, so let him in. I think this is where we catch up with... Oh, no, it's her again. Mysterious girl giving orders. Throne room passage. I'm kind of curious how this is going to go down. Cecil's in here. Oh, I know. Let me ask you again. What do you plan to do when you see Cecil? Well, I'm going to kill him. Nothing has changed. Cecil will die by my hands. Because I desperately want Rosa. Because I'm a massive cuck and have been since then, and have been extremely jealous. And now I'm murderously jealous. Where is he? First, I wish to test your resolve. Oh no. I've told you already, I intend to kill him. But can you? Of course. Give me your crystal. I will once my business is done, as agreed upon. The crystal's that important to you? Not really. I can crush the thing to pieces. You can crush the thing to pieces for all I care. Otherwise, just putting an end to Cecil's life. Why do you hate him so much? Because he has Rosa. It's as simple as that. It's none of your concern. Then you won't mind getting 2 more crystals for me. What? Do that and I'll arrange an audience with Cecil for you. Fine. I still need the wind and fire crystals. I had to fool and Damsian. I'll lend you an airship and a company of soldiers. Fair enough. Really? We get up to the throne room, and then she basically goes, no. Not until you've got all the crystals. That wasn't the deal, assholes. One murder, one stone. Zero stones, zero murders. Or should it be 0 murders, 0 stones? You're not getting your stones. Come on, Cheetah Air Squadron, we need to go and be villainous. Come on, take off. Let's do this thing. So this is going to be his story is just going to be going to the places and taking the crystals. This is going to be kind of simple, I think. Except it's clearly going to go weird. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away, in mist, Theodore and and Hooded Man. I know who Hooded Man is. It's Golbez! Perfect. We'll proceed due east from the village. Wait a minute. Are you Uncle Golbez? Unky Golbez. Bunny! Hello, Purin. I'm going to buy some cottages. Oh, the cliffs of mist. The mountains collapsed into a sheer cliff. That's a Spider-Man our way up. We're gonna climb this thing. So ways to escape from those pursuing us. Well, that's ridiculous. There isn't even a path for us to take. So we'll blaze one. So we'll hop up the side. There's... I forgot Theodore's the one with the awaken ability. So he's like really strong for about 2 turns and then he's just rubbish. Well, that didn't take too long. That's some hostile goblins. Freaking hell. Okay, that party's quite weak. The random mob of goblins just took us out. Well, they were doing about 200 damage per hit. So they took out Theodore in 3 hits. Gonna be a bit cheesy. Change the day. There we go. And I think that's where we'll leave it for today with the story of Cain. Yeah. So, I'd like to thank everyone who's stuck around for it. This is... Wow, those first few hours were just a grind. They really weren't fun. And now we seem to be actually heading back into proper story instead of that just dragging, like that whole thing with Edward, just the whole romance thing and well no, it's not even a will they won't they, because they just won't. They just clearly won't. You know, he is obsessed with, he is just still in love with his dead wife, but we just keep having to toy with this idea that he's going to get with his secretary. which maybe in the finale he will, but we just spent that whole like 3 hours with him sort of, oh no, I've got to go all the way back to the start to get her the gem. What's a load of twaddle. But at least with this story with Kane, we're back to the start with Theodore, who's now way under-leveled, I think. And, yeah, we'll be, I suspect, going after Cecil. Well, we'll be going after the crystals. Bringing everything together for the finale with the Lunarians and then the story of the crystals. So, hopefully next week we'll be finishing off Kane's story. Till then, it's Tuesday open TTD as usual. No D&D on Wednesday. Then back to this on Thursday. So bye for now.